Okay. Testing the microphone. Is it on? Sounds good to me. Sick. Maybe we turn it up just a little bit. Okay. Find like a consistent time to like start these streams at. So like 1 o'clock feels good to me, but then like, you know, it becomes 10 minutes till and I decide, oh, I want to like change the placement of my microphone. So I waste my time doing that, and then I'm like, oh, well, now I'm too far away. I have to move my entire setup to accommodate this new situation that I just thought of 5 minutes ago. And here we are. Late to my own party, but you know, it's not like I have an actual schedule set, so who's gonna call me out on it? Nobody. Let's just get started, shall we? Let's do what we came here to do today. We're playing more Disco Elysium. This game is great so far, and we made a lot of progress last stream, including making it into the harbor, which we completely failed to do the first time we played this game. It's so late in the day, I didn't realize how much time has passed. Actually, wait, let me... There might have been enough of them standing around for a while. Yeah, let's load this one up. That didn't do anything. It says before 6 on this one. So it should give it to me. Give me the time back. Well, fuck me. I guess not. We're rolling with it. It's fine. Alright, so back with detectives. Raphael Ambrosius Casteau. Definitely our name. And Kim Kurasuka. I don't remember your last name. Kim, sorry. Sorry. But yeah. Let's see what we got going on here. I can level something up. I didn't even realize I could do that. We have so many things that we should be doing to the point where I don't remember all of them. But big things we have to keep in mind. We have to find someone to help us get the body down from the tree. That's task number 1. Literally our job. We have to also find a way to get the armor off the body, because I want those sweet, sweet armor boots. We need to find money. So much money. We're gonna be sleeping on the street tonight. I guarantee it. But we at least need enough money to buy Lena's pin back, because she's a sweetheart who didn't have to help us, but did. So we're gonna do her a solid in return. At least one time in this game. That poor woman has suffered enough of us. We have to sing karaoke, so we need to find like a song tape to sing to. What else do we need to do? Find out who called in the crime. Find my badge, find my gun. We have a lead on the gun. Still no idea about the badge. We also have to find, I think we have to, it's not saying it here, but I think it would be prudent of us to go and find the leader of this strike and have a conversation with them. Maybe that ties into helping us get the body down, but we could get some solid information out of them too, I feel like. I think their name is Evrart, so that'll be interesting. Let's take a look at, so these are all the checks that we have not passed, I believe, but that we can try again if we level up the right skill. So reading the ledger, fixing our expression. I'm thinking we'll do this one, interfacing, to try and open the secret compartment in our ledger, because I'm curious what's in there. Actually, yeah, let's just do that. Interfacing. Perfect. And now we can... Oh, we never interacted with this because we don't need to. It's just a postcard. We can sell it. We can sell it for 34 cents? Question mark. But I do want to interact with the
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Lovely. Okay, opening the compartment.
Just relax. The two sides of the
Hell
board
yeah.
are slightly misaligned.
We're off to a great start.
That's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
What do I know? Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What is inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Huh. I guess I don't know what I expected. Holy shit. That is a little explosive, buddy. You don't even know what they are. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Fancy. Fancy stuff. Pick up the card.
You feel that thing in the back of your head, that little voice, that quiet scream. You already felt this was a bad idea, but especially right now, it's even worse. Try as you might, you can't read it now.
Oh, come on.
You've got business to deal with first. Talk to the union boss first, at least. I can't stop you for long, but there's just enough of an excuse now.
Boo. Fine.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
All right. Getting ever so closer to figuring out more about our past selves, but...
Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
But we just don't want to, I guess. Nothing for it, but at least we got it open. All right. We are in the harbor. It's a new dawn, a new day.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
I wonder if it's mine.
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Why is that there? That's weird. I don't like that. Huh. Hey, Lieutenant, I think I found my jacket.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
Think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Let's put it on, shall we? Look all official-like. Gives me +1 to shivers. What does the other one do? +1 to endurance, I think. Yeah. Oh my god. We are a solid mess. Actually, I'm gonna... This goes better, genuinely. And I feel it's more more characteristic of disco. We're gonna keep Banana Boy alive for a while longer. But hey, at least we found that thing. One less thing for the boys at the precinct to make fun of me for. Okay. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Nobody's working, nobody's doing anything productive. White pine trees printed onto the screen covering looks like a forest under snow. Lovely. Where are we going?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
I don't know what either of those words are supposed to mean. Press Marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. That looks very precarious. Maybe I shouldn't come into this place and immediately start pressing every button I see.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
It was pretty cool. Let's go see if we can look at that before we press the other button. We got some stuff here. Money? Yes. Give me all your money. More Nosafed. Can we get into here?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
There's definitely something special about it, Lieutenant. I think we should get inside.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
I don't know. I just work off of feelings. This is how I investigate.
You do? Because I don't.
Well, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know. It just feels special to me, Kim.
It's a cargo container, Detective. Just like all the others.
You're not even looking at it, though. Can't you see the energy?
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. It could be just that easy. You know, 3% is not 0.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
I literally rolled 0. Because getting physical wasn't an option for me.
Because what wasn't an option?
Never mind. For now, Kim. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Am I meant to go this way? Like, is this the way forward? Because if it is, I'd like to go back and, you know, poke in the other corner that I passed up. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. Sounds familiar. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Can I open it with my Kroger? Oh, I could. It was just that easy. Take Ultra Series gloves? What is that? For ultimate performance efficiency, these Fallen Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with grippy padding covering the palms, making them ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. And it gives me 1.5 light, which I really like. Very cool. Very cool. In fact, I will let us do look a little more policey like. Look at us. Look at us. Hobo cop, slowly coming out of the res. Industrial-sized thermos, smells like burnt coffee. Is it coffee? I see someone up there. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Hey! You!
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
What a lovely jingle! Hello!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I don't even need a reason to feel like an asshole.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Yeah, sure, whatever. What? I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Alright. Easy, Leo. I just want to know where I can find the man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to 2 joint containers on your right. Like, literally right next to me? Where is everybody else? He obviously works here. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Thank you. I was already calling you Leo. Thank you.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
I like you, buddy. You got a song in your heart.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Yeah, who is she? And does she own a gun by chance?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Tell me more about Miss Beaufort.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Okay, oversharing,
Doctor, my
buddy.
matron said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
You're doing a great job, Leo. Thank you
Yes,
for your
this
service.
place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even
Sometimes I
wider.
feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are all right.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Thank God I put it on. Where is everybody right now?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Good for you.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Okay. What kind of trouble did these guys get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do? Did they kill somebody, Leo?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Well, it's not the drinking that's the problem. It's the hanging somebody that could be the issue. Do you know what's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
What the... I have to see it for myself, Kim.
Bye-bye now.
Bye, thanks, Leo. So in here is the office? Okay, yeah, let me poke my nose into something else real quick. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize. Convulsant.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. The words Marche and Arrête are very, very slightly, even more faded with use.
I'm going to assume Arrête just raises it back up.
The crane does not return to its original position.
Never mind, I broke it. Good job, me. Okay, and if Evrard is over there, I'm just gonna see what's in this little corner here. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. 3 packs of cigarette butts. Boo.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Well, I don't want to, like, steal it, but I want to look at it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it. Like a detective would.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember who René is. But my character does. Is it the guy playing Petanque? Oh, we'll figure it out later. Okay, it's 7 o'clock. I'm pretty sure Kim gets off of duty in like a couple hours, so
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
It wasn't me, was it?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
How? I'm not completely convinced.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
Kim? A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Was someone saying something about Measurehead down there? He's a powerful man? Yeah, right. You say so, but what if I told you he got taken out by a late-stage alcoholic? Not so cool now, is he? I should let go of the crowbar. 1 second. That's a little intimidating for pleasant conversation. Okay, meeting Evrart. Hello. Oh, I see. That's confusing. Are you Evrart?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Really?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
You in charge around here?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Wait, did you call me? Wait, did you just call me Mr. Dubois? Like, is that my real name? Tell me my real name. Tell it to me. He gestures to a tiny chair opposite his giant desk.
I'm Evrart Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
About that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Thank you.
You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
But I think it might be my name. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? Don't you know my name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Okay.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfy.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Isn't that the truth?
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically
It should
huge.
be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Oh my god!
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, it's only 25 real? But I need like 100 real, don't I? How do you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Are you though?
Is he?
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Well, I have a lead on my lost gun. Still no idea about my badge, though.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
My name is Harry. Is my name really Harry?
It's not like you left it loaded.
Harry Dubois?
You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Don't panic. You took the novelty check and the chair is killing you. I am very on the verge of panic. Kim? Kim, a little back up here?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Panic!
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
I am not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I'm going to cry.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
Oh, this is terrible.
What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You are in some kind of stupor. Keeps sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Something like that.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois, whatever that means.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
You don't know anything about me, Kim.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
True detective questions.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I want to talk to you about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, We could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Right.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a door or two in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
So, if it's so easy, why don't you just open the store yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door are we talking about?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
But I'm a little worried about it, if you could explain.
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. I bet you're just pulling me in for a loop.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I'm going to refuse for now. See if I can get anything else out of this guy first.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
I really do want my gun back.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
What else can I ask? Can you at least help me get the body down from the tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on the tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Why not?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots. Who else would wear boots like that, I ask you?
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Oh no, wait.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
What was that about besting me in physical combat? I don't remember something like that happening. What's in the container outside your office here?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There was something special about it, about the feel of it. It was attached to the balsam crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I did try, and you made fun of me for it. Rhetoric. You son of a bitch. I'm going to leave for now. I'm gonna leave for now. But we'll probably come back to talk about the door thing again.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks?
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Yeah, you take care too, Harry. That was a terrible experience. Truly the worst one yet. And I just got my head cracked open by a crazy racist muscle man.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I'll be back for you. You can't keep your secrets from me forever. Okay, so we're meeting. Who are we meeting? Jean-Luc? Ooh, Measurehead's back up. Don't look him in the eye. That wasn't... Unless that's his actual name. Jean-Luc. Should I save? Should I save my game? Quick save. Hi, Measurehead?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
It was just a little something I had to do. Hello! Thanks for popping in. Alay Anan? Alay Inan? I probably butchered that, but hey, hope you're having a good day. It was just something I had to do. Don't hold it against me.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little. He means very little.
Okay. What? I've already told you to help me get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Alright, I kinda wanna see that.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Sure?
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Wait. Wait, yeah, is that a problem?
Yes. That is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Hey, Lieutenant, what do you think about that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
I mean, yeah. We gotta get our job done.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing, please.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Don't take too long.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Hey, so you come here often?
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're like the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power.
I have one
I'm
of those
cocky,
things.
by the way.
I got
You
you.
hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Is he just tearing out the whole fucking tree?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Me too, frankly.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
No, we're just standing here with no agenda whatsoever.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Kim, gee dang. I'm just doing what it takes to get the job done. It's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then
Kuno?
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
How'd it go?
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
I did no such thing. Do not assume anything of me. There has been no side choosing. We just did what we had to do to get the body down.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Oh, we better just leave. Get down the stairs. Jesus, thank you. Should we talk to the angry guy? Will it change any minds?
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Believe me, I tried, and it was terrible.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it?
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
No? Just here to do a job.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Not really what I'm here for. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
That all sounds good to me. Mind if I ask you some questions?
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
Shame.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the Harbour run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
So what's your goal exactly?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're not able to get in.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Yeah, I met him. You want to know the secret? Crazy ballerina kicks. He'll never see it coming. I kicked him in the face if you hadn't seen that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
But you see how it works and how it got me past the gate, but you're still standing out here like a chump. So, who's the loser now?
You caught them off guard. That only happens once. Even if you got him twice, or whatever. Now, he's alert. Standing on a narrow bridge. And me, man, are tired and hungry.
Yeah. Be salty about it. Did you try talking to them at all?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Okay, well, everyone's an asshole now.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave. This is none of my business. I really hope I don't have to choose sides eventually. That all just sounds like a big fucking mess to me. Alright, the body is down. He broke the entire ranch. What a trooper.
The kid doesn't even look at you.
Still can't talk to Kuno.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
It's beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy, huh?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have somebody else to cut his shit up?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Yes. Yeah, that feels like something I'm qualified to do.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
Oh, I mean, we could always interview later as well, couldn't we? I don't think I've met the Wild Pines representative. I don't know where she is. Let's just get this done so we can maybe get rid of the rotting corpse.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, so what are we doing here?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
can't remember, Kim. You know this about me. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Maybe my gardening gloves are enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
All right. Just fill this in, right?
That's right.
Okay. Open the ledger at the field office.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Don't look at me like that.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner case number?
KK57-0803.0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race?
Mondial.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Who's to say? Sex?
Fucky, fucky!
Shut up, kid.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Right, fucky. No, professional.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
March 3. Oh, no, it's backwards. That's not.
What else? 9.
My brain is on American
Body
dates.
identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
New gamer Peter, you are right. It is so much funnier, but I have fucked up so much. I have to have a little integrity. Just a little bit of it. Let's see.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Fucked up how. Let's see. What have I done? I drank and drugged my way into complete oblivion. Can't remember my own name. I threw myself bodily at a woman in a wheelchair earlier. That was pretty fucked up. I pawned my official police gun for some random civilian, I think a child, to buy it and play with it. That's just a couple things that we've done so far. There's more, I'm sure. 11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I agree. Definitely a lynching.
Then again, the right lividity is easy to produce if you know what you're doing.
Good thing I'm a cop. They just flow right off me, like water off a duck's back. If you know what you're okay.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
This Chicanary says, don't forget the 360 kick. That was awesome, though. I'm pretty proud of that one. That was sick.
Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's
Hell
raining
yeah.
outside, like drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Please, my mind is wandering
The
hard.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Oh boy, okay. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Why are you even still hanging around here?
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
As far as you know. I think I'm gonna get them later.
Tattoos.
Tattoos.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings. It has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other hand. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Ooh, I am so glad Kim is here, because I wouldn't even know where to start with this.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
Yes, I could. Don't tell me what I can't do. Lieutenant, you forgot to factor in the crookedness of the spine. I'm gonna write down 1.85.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Yep. Try to be better.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair. Why would I do that? Yeah, sure, let's do that.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair, but gently. He is decomposing.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a ragdoll's head.
Let's move on. Let's stop this.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
How would you know?
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
We're not talking about you, Kuno.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
You get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. I mean, I have some wire cutters. I bet that would work better than your silly little knife.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I got this.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Gross. Let's do this.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh, I'm Kuno's pig now? You won't even talk to me anymore. I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Oh, come on. It wasn't stupid. I had to assert my independence. Cut the belt off.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
This game doesn't know what it's talking about.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Okay. The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there is a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect. I shouldn't do it. I'm not. Just in an official police capacity, I have to inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
These are all important details.
You should touch it.
No. Electrochemistry, bad. I'm just gonna move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
The body of a soldier or a mercenary, perhaps.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hands. We'll flick ourselves.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Super dead.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
Hi, my name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Nice to meet you.
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo.
No.
What can I do you for, Il Corbo di Cappadocia?
Pleasure's all mine. Tell me, are you a temple of pain and a stranger to tenderness? Like I suspect?
You get me, Kobo. I feel like you were once for tenderness and kisses yourself, but then shit went south and now you're ahead of even me on the pain front. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any? I guess I would expect something like that.
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Alright, next is the internal examination. How internal are we talking here?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
What would give me that information?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched. As if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Kim! He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Get a good look in there, man.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
We need to go deeper.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
You bet I will.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why NA?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't know what that is. No, I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, to the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila. Sure, why not? A little flair never hurt anybody.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries that we inflicted? I may have shot the body. Accidentally.
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Yeah, it's a team effort.
You mean the spin-stabilized munition from a Kill A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung?
Yeah, that one.
That was not a team effort. I just missed my shot. Also, let's not mention it. Muddies the water.
Yep, I agree. Money's the water.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Opinion? Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
The ligature markings.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Okay.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Yeah. Yeah, what is up with that? Was he already unconscious, perhaps, when it was happening? Drunk out of his mind, maybe? I still think that's what killed him, but I think there's more to it, to the situation leading up to it.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned, but it's a start.
It's a start.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
I hope you got so many skill points, dude. Okay. Let's wrap it up. So, how'd I do?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
And?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
I think you might be right. Perhaps a drink to celebrate.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
I mean, I'd die eventually. Probably wouldn't happen tomorrow or anything.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
Alright, what are we doing now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
Okay. He looks at the dead man once more, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
I'm so sure we missed something. I don't want him to take the body away right now. Let's see. Search the body once more thoroughly. It's just a little drinky. Talk to the dead. Yeah, nah, I definitely want to talk to him again. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Let's see. You said that you have ancient mysteries at the autopsy. What was that about?
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
But to where, my brother?
Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Is he saying to understand his waterways, or whatever he was saying? I think that's what this corpse is telling me, that I need to get blasted drunk.
Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay. Okay, we can't let Kim take him away right now. I think there's still more to do to him. I also want to try to take his boots, but we can't do that with Kim here. Let's do this just because we can. It could work, and we can always try it again later.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Let me take a moral thing first. Well, let's up our moral and our health a little bit. That's looking better. Okay. Look in his pants again? What pants?
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy.
Okay.
You see the penis of a dead man.
Okay, yeah, we've already...
If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Yep. Established.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
I'm just double checking.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yeah, but we can always try again. I have skill points. I can up my perception right now. But I feel like we need to come back under different circumstances. I've just got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Can't he just, like, hang out here? Like, it's below freezing.
If you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no. He's been hanging out far too long already. We need to ice him.
Not to mention the damage that would be dealt to the force's reputation by the corpse just rotting here like this.
Oh, I'm sure they'd recover. So where do we find a fridge?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
I'm willing to bet that the mystery door in the Whirling in Rags kitchen is like a walk-in freezer. Like, that's how kitchens work. That would make sense to me. So if we could find a way to open that, we could just stuff him in there.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Okay, let's hurry and figure that out.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
I have no idea if there's something nefarious going on in there. But, I am a cop, so I should probably figure that out. Okay. Okay, Kuno, don't touch anything. We'll be back. We're gonna go talk to Guard. Ooh, everybody's here. Whoa, look at the stage! Ah, it's truly like disco. Man, I need to find a song to sing. Oh, wait, Gart.
Help you?
Yeah. I am in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
You understand me so well.
Correct him.
correct him. Wait, but it's true though. But that's what I want to do. I'm not gonna... Or should I lie to him? Should I be a smooth talker? No, we want to put a very important dead body in your fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
You are obstructing a police investigation, Gart.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
I can't believe you would do that to my lieutenant.
Let's go talk to the freight clerk.
Do you think they would have a fridge? Okay, fine. So hey, about the money that I owe you.
Yes, have you got it?
I have a comically large novelty check for you.
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
I mean, it's money.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Damn you, fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
Damn you!
You can cash it in at the local freight near the Harbour gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
I knew it wasn't enough.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Yep, we'll have to talk about it later. Bye. Why is it so hard to be a police officer? Nobody respects you. Nobody gives you free money or booze.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
No, we have other things to talk about. I want to cash in this ridiculous novelty check, please.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
It's not like that. She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
I mean, if I can't pay off my hotel room, I might as well get some speed and gin. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags? Oh, yeah.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Imagine having no money. Yeah, I have no idea what that's like. Come, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
Wicked. Can I use it? Can I use it to store a corpse in there?
You're joking, right?
I'm really not. This is part of a police investigation.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
He's kind of falling apart. I bet we can make him fit.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
I guess. I guess it's too small anyway.
Okay.
Crap. Well, any more bread ideas, Kim?
Yes?
Where else would have a fridge that we could use? We could check the pawn shop. Maybe? Maybe the library. Maybe the library. I don't think I've even been there yet in this game.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I cannot ask him about a fridge. Boo. How much would it cost to buy back that pin?
Yes. Fortunately, I still have it. 3:30 and it's yours.
Yeah, let's do it.
Here you go, officer.
I want to get that out of the way.
Anything else I can do for you today?
Nope, but doesn't look like it. Unless I can ask more about my missing gun. Did you sell it to a child by chance?
Sure thing.
No.
Sure, man.
No, there's nothing. Okay. Okay. Let's check the library, like was mentioned. They're closed. Closed. Boo, I mean... Are we just out of luck for the day? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? What are you talking about, me? Wonder if any of our journals... Ask the Whirling, Frit, or maybe Kuno or some other local kids. Because you say, okay, you say ask Kuno, but Kuno doesn't want to talk to me ever. So, unless he will specifically talk to me about a fridge, but I doubt it.
The kid doesn't even look at you. You're dead to him.
Come on, Kuno!
The girl is ignoring you. It's like you don't exist at all, as far as she's concerned.
Is there anything I can do to get on Kuno's good side again? I can't believe I'm saying this. Like, I want that, but... Kuno! What happened? I don't know. I don't remember what I did, but he got really mad at me, and he was like, "You're dead to me." And he's sticking to it. He doesn't talk to me anymore. Fucking Kuno. There are some apartment complexes over here.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police! Open up!
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
This is not a joke, ma'am.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, back me up here.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman.
Stop banging on the door!
Okay,
No.
this was just...
Go check the
backyard door.
There must be another way into the building.
Fuck, I forgot about that. So loud. For no reason. Excuse me.
And now they show up?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been
I know, I'm
following
sorry.
you for a while.
That one really got me the last stream. Fucking terrifying. Help!
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No, I'm... Too late, trouble's found you. I just want to know what's going on around here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes. Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring window.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Do you lift, bro?
Occasionally. Why?
Maybe on the track team, maybe?
No. I just like to look good.
Nothing wrong with looking good. I do it all the time.
He gives you a honeyed smile before shaking off the cigarette ash.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
What's your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Sure it is.
Martin Martinez? Good local name.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with that.
All right, thanks. Thanks anyway.
No. We won't. Now,
Right.
if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay? I mean...
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side.
Oh, no.
Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Oh, no. Oh, we're such an embarrassment to society. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go.
Okay.
Good luck with the investigation.
Good luck with the investigation, he says. I got a new task from that? Damn it. I didn't want to do... Fine. You know what? Fine. It's fine.
He's gone.
Yep. We should follow him. See where he goes.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just leave him alone, huh?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah, what was that about? It wasn't Measurehead, was it? God, I hope it wasn't.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay. I don't suppose I could crowbar my way in there. Alright. Prepare your ears. No. Nothing.
A sturdy... This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
I checked the backyard, but I couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Alright, this is my time to shine. Convince her that you are a real policeman.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution if you do not open the store.
I know my rights, and don't you marm me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Kim, I don't have my badge. You know this.
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Thank God. Thank Goosh. There, was that so hard, ma'am?
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing. Couldn't tell you what that's like.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Aw. I'm sorry.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you okay? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Oh.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
It's concerning.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez. That's not his name.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean by that?
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravagel.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I did. Me person did, but my character's stupid.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Right.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. No trouble We just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Ooh, are you okay?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
And what's your name, ma'am?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
But you live here, right?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
All right, I hope you're okay, lady. I'm gonna leave now. I came into this building looking for a fridge. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get one here.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a mid-HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Okay. What's that? Someone has tore down the wall here. An old grocery list on the table. Yep, I'll take somebody's possessions. Hope that wasn't yours, lady. Just trying to search around for money. What's that? A postcard? Cool.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This is not where I wanted to go. I might have to knock around these apartment doors
This door has
some
been
other
closed
time.
with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
But I am generally trying to like stick to like a focus. Got some new glasses. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hot as the sun. I can barely stand to look at us. Eviction notices and missing pet posters. All kinds of cleaning chemicals. A loud rumbling snore. Snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. The shower curtains are covered in some kind of slime. It's really dark in here. So many chemicals making an explosion. Is that an option? Maybe. I think I've run into a couple of things I would like to explode. What was I looking for? Tools. I got a flashlight. Not seeing anything. Was I supposed to find... There. It was right there. Right in front of me the whole time. Let's see here. Hey. You. What's your
Streets
business?
will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Nice to meet you too.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah. When was that?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a manor war.
She is lovely.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Oh. Weird. What you doing to the wall there?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
But you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art, actually.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Right. The Furies live in the mirror. It's just something that keeps haunting me for some reason.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Oh, okay. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
You say that, but I'm having a tough time getting anyone to talk to me.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Kim gets it.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What's with the heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Well, I got eyes on you. I'm watching you, watching me. So, peace out. The door is locked. Tarp swap in the wind, forgotten hammers, and nails rust. What is here? Enough coal to last several winters. Somebody's sleeping here. Is this where that old lady sleeps? Good God. Oh. What was that? Those looked like cut-off jeans. Pour l'homme libero jeans. Oh, they're not cutoffs. But they are dirty. What did they give me? One in electrochemistry for a godass. And -1 in reaction speed. So worse. They're just worse. I'm so lost. Oh boy. What is this end of the day? I think Kim's about to turn in for the night. Something about being done at 2200. So maybe we'll just bum around for 3 minutes and see if Kim leaves us alone. And then we can have some fun. Then we can put our banana coat back on and party a bit. Get those boots off the body. Terrible. So terrible and raining. I wonder... Maybe I can try talking to that neighbor lady that I talked to. I'm trying to get this off of me. Yeah, so there was a neighbor lady we talked to at the very beginning of the game. But I'm wondering if she might have more to say to me.
The door is closed.
Knock knock.
Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Jesus. Suppress the urge. I still have to pay off the window.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
For now. I can always punch it later. Try the handle? No, don't try the handle. I'm just waiting for 10 o'clock. What? Oh. They changed the locks on me. I have a key. But I guess they changed the locks because I'm not paying for the room. No. Can I sleep in your car, Kim? Seriously, I have nowhere to sleep tonight. Lena, can I sleep on your floor?
Hello again, sweetie.
Hi. Here, about your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I did, and it got me through a lot. And I got it back for you.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again. Very honorable of you, officer.
Only for you, Lena.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
I think that's it. I think that's all. Kim, you got something to say to me?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
So, there's a little matter of me being homeless tonight.
You should take care of that, then.
Yeah, I don't have the money, dude.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, He is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
I appreciate that. Alright, we can try talking to him again, I suppose.
Can I help you?
So about the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
Could we maybe come to some kind of arrangement tonight?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I just don't have the cash, man. Kim is about to say something. Let him. This guy hates me. Let's let Kim do this.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean good luck trying to use
Oops.
it.
What did he say? Oh, I skipped something. I mean, no offense, it's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of my establishment. I still have my key, you know. Good luck trying to use it. Yeah, we did try to use
All
it.
the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
So about that fridge guard.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge.
Correct him.
No.
You're lying. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Fine. You're just gonna be mean to me anyway.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you...
I hate to
Okay.
say it, but looks like we're going to have to ask Kuno if he knows of a spare fridge around here.
We can't, Kim. He won't talk to me. Maybe he'll talk to you, but he won't talk to me. All right, Kimberly. What is in the motor carriage that's gonna help me sleep tonight?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are they?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What did you mean by confiscating them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Kim. I would have taken them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Kim, you got kind of a wild side to you, don't you? We don't see it very often, but I like it. I think I could be a good influence on you. Were you gonna put them on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry I'm making you sell them.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
I really do appreciate it.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What? What is that?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
What's mine? Some kind of superstar cop, I think.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
No! No, I don't want that.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
No! They should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
I'm not sorry. That doesn't sound like me at all.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, don't make me say it.
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You promise? Oh god. Fine, I'm sorry, I guess. It's making me say it.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Oh no. We did opt out. Good. Yeah, I'm not sorry. Not even a little.
Check out the big balls on Firecom.
Bam. Firewalker. Moving out. Alrighty.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
You know the weather is shit out there, right?
Is it? Spring is capricious, yes.
It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
Is Roy high? I want to know if he's high.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Wonder if he's got some. And if he can sell it to me.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects. And it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Hey, so, we're gonna get some of that.
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest. You have a feeling they mean something. Like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Chill out. I'm just a chill cop who wants some of what you're having.
Parolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Oh.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
What the hell is the People's Pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Holy shit. That's fucked up. Must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. An early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Oh, this turned into a real bummer. Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Okay, thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
We'll do it when Kim isn't here. There's something I'd like to tell you.
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Please.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a misc banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Yes.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. He wouldn't give me all of the money.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Yeah, that was that was a little awkward. The windfall.
Anything
Okay.
else you're thinking of selling?
Not right now.
Another time, perhaps.
Thank you. I got money. And probably enough left over to get a drink. Just a little drink. Definitely caught me off guard, that's for sure.
Can I help you?
Gart, you won't believe what I have for you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
What are the options here? I hope you choke on it. Here.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
How much is that?
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Not for now. Alright. Kim, I appreciate you.
Yes?
So, are you gonna go to bed sometime? Get some shut-eye? This has gotta be your room, right, Kim?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Well, have a good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Yes, please.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Let me join you.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Yeah, I just did it.
Detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
Below, running away from home, smoking, sleeping, singing in the shower. Edges of dining tables, hands, aprons flicker through windows before the lights go out.
Okay. The debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, but we did manage to get him down from the tree.
I really can't.
Being sober tends to help with precision. Anyway, we performed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
I was painfully sober. I don't think it helped at all.
I still feel like we're missing something, but we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing, even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
That's my forte, man. I understand how communication works.
Very important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Evrard Claire.
Yep, that happened.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I bet we could get him to tell us more, though.
We didn't talk to the Wild Man's rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
Yeah, where do we find that person?
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Keeps you in shape.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
You know, just don't like to waste any time. Time is a precious commodity, Kim.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly? What do I mean by that?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Okay.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if somebody resists that?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
So if I kill somebody on the line of duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And who makes these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Okay.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
All right.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
I just don't know anything, buddy. I don't even know my name.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Well, I hope us being here will do a little good. Somewhere.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thanks for this, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Yeah. See you in the morning. Goodbye. All right. Let's put on our Banana Boy shirt. Our disco goggles. Show a little chest hair. We're ready for a night out on the town. Stop. Door. Highlight door. Party cop engaged. Still need to find a fucking song. Gart, I need a drink.
Can I help you?
Pour one out for me.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated, but I just want a drink, buddy.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
You can't seriously be telling me that you're not serving anybody any alcohol because you're not a bartender.
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
I want a fucking drink, dude.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole. Now, was there anything else you needed?
Damn it. All right. We need to find some booze. Kuno, do you do anything besides hang around out here?
The kid doesn't even look at you. You're dead to him.
Is there nothing I can do to get this kid to talk to me again? It doesn't even let me roll for anything.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
I feel like... I don't know.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
You can't call me your pig and also not talk to me, Kuno. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Let's do it.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
He doesn't need them. Try to twist the boots off? I feel like we shouldn't do that. I actually feel like we should maybe... I can't save the game. I can't save the game in dialogue. I forgot to save! Step on the corpse. Just try to do a little
This
twisty
is
motion.
the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
I think so. Alright. We've got our prize. The dead man's boots are ours. For the taking.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Oh no.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed. In disbelief even, your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
I deserve that. Good box. Very sturdy. But.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulation.
Alright. Don't even talk to Gart. Just go use the sink. Ooh. Money.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Alright. See what we got here.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. This is gonna take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
Yeah, these boots are gonna need the whole shebang, I think.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
I hope this doesn't ruin the, like, weird, like, electromicron polymer mechanics of the boots or whatever it was.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Gross.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
All right, let's do what we got.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Are we gonna dump that soup, maybe?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Yeah, this is the mystery door that I thought might be like a freezer or something.
The cobalt blue surface.
But nobody is able to get it open.
The stainless steel door is flush with its frame.
It's weird. Okay. +2 to authority, -1 to composure, because they're too big for me. That's fine. These greaves are light as feathers and just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior, and they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Oh my god. We look amazing. So here's the question. If we wear these in front of Kim, is he gonna recognize what we did? Like, maybe these should just be like our night boots, and if he asks about where the boots went, we can just tell them that Kuno took it. Right? Who's he gonna believe? Me or Kuno? Hopefully me. It's actually kind of a toss-up. What am I doing now? I wanted to find a drink. Somebody was here, but I missed them. Maybe we can just steal somebody else's? Why can't I highlight this guy of all people? It's all about the money, you know?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Okay, we'll see what we can find in the next 30 minutes. But if it's not something interesting, then we will just go... We'll just go to bed, I guess. Frit is closed. We're already committing crime. Classic cop. Hey, man.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
You could get the drug from the store. Oh, from the pawn shop? Yeah. Can I get into here? Ooh! Fancy new gloves.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hello, hello. Care to share your pure holodon with me?
Have you tried it before?
I don't know.
It's almost like he's worried for you.
Maybe.
Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Okay, man. He's in bed. He doesn't need to know what we're doing now.
Not so sure about this.
Why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
I should have saved.
Of course.
I should have saved my game. Alright, thanks, buddy. What is this going to do to me?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get... Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
It's Monday, right? We'll keep that in mind. I don't know if we have like a time limit to be here. Alright, let's go down this unassuming alley to do a drug. Does it say what it's gonna do to me? -1 health. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. Cool. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a little while.
Whoa. In your hand, Parolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Let's see.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom. The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Don't do drugs, kids.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though subtler than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
Am I able to walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
We should do that. I feel like we have to. This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be sloping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to psyche skills. Empathy, suggestion, authority, inland empire, esprit de corps, and volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
It's all groovy, baby. Does the body have anything more to say to me now? Now that I'm rolling in it. I'm rolling in psychic energy.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
How's the day treating you so far? Hey, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm having a great day, actually. Hope you are too. Tell me something.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Anything about the ancient mysteries?
Oh yes, Kobo me. Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo.
I gulped.
A
I did.
Small gulp away. Come back later, Kobo.
Okay. Hey, you want some drugs, kid? Will that get me back in your good books?
The kid doesn't even look at you.
Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Seems like a good resting kind of day for sure. Okay. I'm running around totally aimless now. I don't know if there's anything more I can do at night. Like, everything's closed, most people are in bed. I might just have to go to bed. I need to sleep? Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty aimless now, so that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Do you have anything new to say to me?
Hello again, officer.
What are you doing?
Things?
What are you doing out here so late?
I'm a night hawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Oh, could you tell me where the Wild Pines representative is?
Of course. Where to?
Yes.
Wild Pines? You mean the company woman?
Yeah, that one.
Oh. That must be the woman on the giant boat. There's one docked on the pier. It arrived a couple of weeks ago. It's very hard to miss.
Shout out to Disco Elysium. Yeah, exactly. I know, me in this game, we're on the same wavelength. We got the vibe. No, I totally guessed that. Yep, that's all for now. Thank you. I think I know the boat that she's talking about, though. So we'll do that first thing in the AM. Okay, before we sleep, let me check our list of, like, checks that we have failed or haven't done yet. Tommy Leome. Who is Tommy Leome? He was, I think, one of the drivers that we were trying to like be empathetic with, like try to figure out why he was so sad that we didn't do. Conceptualize the backyard wall. Talk to Measurehead. I don't want to talk to Measurehead. I don't want to talk to that weirdo. Something about Renee or no. Something about talking to the cargo container. I kind of want to do that. Something about the hanged man. Percepting him. I don't remember what that is. Or do I? I might want to do that. Can I look at my...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Ooh, I can maybe do that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I am no handyman, but we can try. The hangman thing was the check you failed, and the game told you to get a fridge somewhere. Yeah, so I'm just trying to remember what the exact like dialogue choices were to get to that choice, so that we can go and try it again, essentially. Because that would be nice. Then I wouldn't have to find a fridge. We could just ship them away.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled.
We did it!
You just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters.
Look at us.
Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
We can attempt to stop the expression from happening. That might be for the best.
Still not happening.
Nope.
It won't come off that easy.
Okay. We can do that again later. So... So yeah, I want to try to do that. And I think I want to try... Do I want to try the cargo container door again? That feels silly. That even making that check would make the cargo door open. Because I'm literally just talking to it. The damaged ledger or the horseback thing. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we could do, let's do the ledger thing, because that's us reading our police documents, which is important, I think.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
We're so incredibly dumb, but it could work. It could work.
Yes, at last. We'll find a way to piece them together.
I take it back, we're
using
geniuses!
the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct? Oh, that's gotta be my name. My name. I've been told that my name is Harry Dubois, but I refuse to believe it.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
An HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I don't know if I'm feeling it, though. I think what they mean is RAC for Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Okay, how long does it take to read one of these Raphael stamped cases?
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
It's so late and I should sleep. We'll read one of them. Let's read the... Let's go from the bottom up. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was he a good cop or a shit cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard.
You hated to
really
see it.
Rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere. Young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Must have been a fuck ton.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna go to sleep for now.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
We can't look at this, right?
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up.
Oh.
You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
We couldn't even bring ourselves to look at this earlier.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Nah, keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
What happened? What do we do?
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Wait, hold on. What? Wait, no, really? Oh no!
To what? There's nothing.
Oh no! What? What happened? CBI Purgatory, I don't know! I don't know if I saved. Oh man! Why didn't you guys warn me? Why didn't you guys tell me?
There is nothing.
Wait, why is it starting us out here?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
No,
Slimy.
I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
What was the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that?
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's
delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
So we're fine. We're fine. You fuckos. You made me think that I lost the game. How dare you? Unbelievable.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Betrayed by my chat. I can't believe it. Drink the water, you dumb fuck.
He bought half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to
it. What happened?
I have no idea what happened. I want to ask you what you saw.
There was a call on the shortwave. Officer passed out in Martinez. I had a feeling it would be you. I'm glad I got here in time.
Where did I even go? I was in my room. How long was I out?
I don't know. It could have been quite a while.
He looks you in the eyes of inspecting your mental state. Fuck it. I don't know.
Good. I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Yep. Let's go.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred? That's so intense. Alright, let's replace the drugs. Let's very slyly take these boots off so Kim doesn't see. And put our policing uniform on. Wasn't it called damage? It sure was. It sure was. But our relationship with it has changed significantly. What is the use of it, though? I don't know yet. Hey,
yes.
Gimme. Wait, so what time is it? It looks like it's still the middle of the night, though. I think it is. I think we still need to go to bed. See you in the morning. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna go to bed now.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Truly, truly terrible. What was that thing we got? White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but
Let's go.
the sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. What now? What are you gonna do now?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Ooh, maybe we're gonna dream sequence with the corpse.
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh shit. I need to get a charger really quick. Hang on. 2 seconds, gang. Hang on. There we go. Ooh. Cool. Uh-oh. That doesn't look right.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What's going on?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I don't remember.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what is happening.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Did I leave or did she leave me? I'm assuming she would have left me.
That's right, funky baby.
Yeah.
And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't know. Maybe I can get it back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You found Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've definitely talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another type? Good God.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oof. Oof. What a night, Harry, my boy. What a fucking night.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell happened?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is happening to me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Is there any good ending for me? Because this feels like a doomed tragedy. I am so messed up. In so many ways. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Time to get some more?
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Well, that's good. It's good to know that things could work out for me. We'll see if I manage to pull it off, though. Okay. I need to get more of it. I should not. As fun as the self-destructive nonsense is, I should probably not do that. I'll think about it.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I think I could do it.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Yikes. How did it go with Measurehead? Did you turn into a racist? No, actually, we kicked racism in the face with a 360 flying kick. It was amazing. And I'm sorry you missed it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Easy clap. You got it. Okay. Knock knock. Kick them down, spit on their face, and became the... Oh, well, hang on. Hang on now. Let's calm down here for a second. Maybe he's waiting for me downstairs. Ah, sure, look at that. What a nice little breakfast nook. Look at all these people. Hi.
Morning.
Morning.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union must have turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
That's right. We need to dig in, get some info out of these people. These are the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Still being a gay communist is an option. Always. Always. For anybody. You can be who you want to be. Dream big. Be gay.
One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Are they really rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
I mean, why
I'm
wait?
in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Hey, Lena.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Also, the ham superiority was backed up by Measured having to follow your orders. I mean, I think he was following Everart's orders more than mine. Howdy.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Oh, Lena, we can help you out. We got a phone.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why do you need a phone?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh no!
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Has your husband been missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Fun fact, Lena was planned to be a member of the party in-game, but then they decided not to do it. I was wondering about that, because you can ask her to be a part of your party, but she just says no. That would have been so fun. She's such a sweetheart.
You have more important things to worry about.
What was this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect, but they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
The waterlock on the other side is broken. Who's the Gary guy?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
All right. Well, they're probably stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
No idea.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
It'll be fixed tomorrow morning.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
You got it.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Hell yeah.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I will let him know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
I guess that's it. I mean, I could ask her more, but I don't care that much. I wanted to offer her the use of our telephone. We have one in the car.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
But I guess we can't. Well, hope you have a good day, Lena. Gart,
Can I help you?
what's shaking? About my bill for tonight? I could actually pay that.
Got the 20 real?
I do.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Yeah. Asshole. Hello, gardener?
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're not a gardener at all. It's a ruse.
That's right. I'm not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Wow. We're just here to do a job, man.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room. Oh, he's here?
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Easilio mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
Oh no. God, what did they tell me about her? I don't remember either. Oh no. What if I want... What's your rule? What's your rule? What's your deal, lady?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Do I have... Just asking. Why are you being mean?
Aggressive. You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Yeah, let's just ask those questions.
Let's.
I guess we're talking to Titus now. Spitball, right?
This is where you say your bit.
He looks like a chummy fellow.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Oh, you are so brave to do that, Kim. We need to talk to you about the hanged man out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard.
Oh, yeah.
Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. Are they? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. We need 8. There's only 7 here. The odd soul?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to the dead man. Maybe don't mention that. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
You got it.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you confess.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
When did this hanging occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
This is wild. How long did you know the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for White Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys.
Well, maybe we will. They're all complicit.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
One of them was more complicit to the... Why do we have to single one of them out? Who called the shots, dude?
Who do you fucking think does?
I would guess you, the only one who stood up to talk to me.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
I don't understand your angle. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary?
And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How did you even know he was Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Whoops.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Okay, but what did he actually do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
That sounds bad.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
I wonder if it was the woman we talked to in the beginning of the game. Maybe we need to talk to her again. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Yeah, why wouldn't he struggle against that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
That's not... Something's not connecting here. What did you use? Didn't you just say a bag of sand?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Where did that happen?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Titus is solid as a rock. Yes. And so are a few others. But...
who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link of the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Alright, let's try it. Oi!
No.
What's your deal? He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
He's got to be able to carry a body.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
The existence of a fat Angus implicates the existence of a skinny Angus. That's probably our missing guy. Keep an eye out. There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder.
Like what, Copper?
What are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to third-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Weak when you first met? Says who? Says who? I don't agree with that. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Yeah, I think we're gonna leave it for now. Thank you for your time. Okay, that was a lot of juicy goss. But what does it mean? What does it mean?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Hey, can I use your fridge?
The man keeps shaking his head. His eyes seem sad. Then he starts swiping crumbs off the countertop.
I think that was a no.
I don't think he understands, officer. We need to find some other way to make ourselves clear.
What language is he speaking? I think he might be... deaf?
He's from Grad, a Koiko.
Oh no, it is a language barrier.
With the mention of the word Koiko, the cook starts talking excessively, his hands up in the air again.
No, I don't
He's
understand,
happy for
pal.
some reason.
Um... Make stabbing motions at the meat on the cutting board. Sure, let's play this game.
What are you doing?
Let me cook.
The cook looks at you doing the charade and smiles. The cook says something. It's quite animated, but you still don't understand.
Why am I the corpse? Doesn't matter. I don't think he understood us anyway.
Oh, no. What do you know, Fridge? Fridge more.
Oh, how do you know?
No. I know.
Dang, okay.
Okay, we have our answer. It won't fit. We need a bigger fridge.
Do you know what's behind the blue door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
All right, buddy. Stay masculine. Okay. Let me knock on this lady's door, because I'm wondering if she...
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
I don't want to punch it.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly.
Is she okay?
Breathing normalizes. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
How? Unless she was just here. But I haven't seen her since this time yesterday, essentially. Okay, we will hold off on punching holes in doors for the moment, because we have somebody else that we can talk to. Oh, hey, it's the kid.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Sup?
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
No, but thank you. I do remember we haven't technically been in this store in this timeline, but I do remember they were selling maps here, and I'm wondering if I can maybe get one.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden in. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is that one so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Completely useless then.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
We're not even in Martinez, are we? I thought we were in Revachol. Maybe?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board.
Okay, it didn't work.
Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Revachol is the country, and Martinez is the city that we're in. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. I was not sure.
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. No, Coal City is worse. A charcoal. Rain falls on its slick black streets.
Little tiny bits.
And then
I'm a
there's
slow
the
learner,
burnt-out
but I'm
quarter
slowly getting
in
there.
the heart of Jamrock. Is it? No. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
I could... Listen, guys. I could upgrade my interfacing and try to steal it again. That's an option. Volition? Which one was that? Yeah, volition keeps us in check. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And if this doesn't work, I will swallow my pride and buy it with my hard-earned money. It's not letting me. Do I have to leave and come back?
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map slowly. You move your hand toward the map attached to the board.
Perhaps not.
Okay, fine.
Be informed of your surroundings.
Fine. Lame. Ah, sure, look at this. Oh, we probably should have had this ages ago. Oh, and it shows us where people are. Tomeleon. There's a Ferris wheel down the coast. That's cool. Can we ride it? That was Renee Unreal. Okay. Okay, I see now. Man, this would have been so useful to us earlier. So much earlier. Okay. Let's... Before we get too distracted, we're gonna go and talk to the Wild Pines lady. I think the boats are over this way. What's here? Ooh, I needed that. Thank you. Let's save our game just for funsies. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. This is the...
A striking woman leans
This is
against
the lady.
cabin
This
top
is the
of
gal.
her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
I like her already.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Kim!
Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Why are you doing this to me, Kim?
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How dare you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation. and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat, and...
Why, yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
We should name it.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
I want to name your boat, lady.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. I just like the name. I don't know.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
All right.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Let me cook. Let me cook, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
All right, I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
But what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Okay. How much money do they make?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
$1 billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
We're still talking billions, though. Like, that's an astronomical amount of money. Where do they get these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
Excellent question. I have no idea. Real is a real currency, right? What? I mean, look it up. Because I'm in the US, so US dollar to real conversion. One US dollar is equal to 5.42 Brazilian reals. I think, but the game isn't in Brazil. Well, yeah, this is a fictional game. You're right. You're right. I guess we're just learning something new. Okay.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
So what does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Of the whole world?
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
She's just trying to play it down because that amount of billions is still crazy after considering the amount of employees. No, yeah. Like, you know, like companies like this, the employees aren't making like a fraction of that amount of money, you know? They're rolling in it.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Exactly. Okay. What? Can you tell me about the strike? Let's start with that.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How would I repeal that?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
Alright.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Ooh. How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Like what?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Let's see. I'm into it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What is their demands exactly though?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. So what are you going to do about it?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Uh-huh.
This checks out.
Mañana boy. What? What happened to Gomon?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Did you put the scabs at the gates?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock?
Yeah.
Come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Yeah, that's what they call them.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
And what are your thoughts on Evrart?
Evrart Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Evrart is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh, I don't think we've met him yet.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Where is he holed up?
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Wow. How do they even get away with that? What about the Union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Giant leech sucking the life. I choose not to have an opinion. I am just a police officer.
Of course, officer.
I think that's all I want to know about.
Of course. How else can I help?
Tell me about the lynching itself, if you know anything.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Okay.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Fuck.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Kim, did you know my name this entire time?
Oh. And what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes
Lost
over
it?
the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you that I'd recently suffered an unusual medical episode? Well, my lost badge is related to that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't really remember anything. I don't know if I should say that to her, though. Yes!
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Well, after a night of heavy drinking, I lost my memory of everything. Happens to the best of us.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
I get that a lot.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this one?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Tell me what you need.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Hey, Trash.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, ma'am. Hey, what do we do?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope this would go, Kim?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Okay, well look, you throw me under the bus, and then shit turns up sour, and you're surprised for some reason. This has happened several times, Kim. So, I mean, I thought things were going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
This is Kim's fault, really. I refuse to be responsible for my actions. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could also just try to find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Right, okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Alright, yeah, tell me more about this drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Just skim a little off the top, who knows? Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? So the materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate it?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by that?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
We know some lorries.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
Yeah.
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Hopefully it's Tommy and not that other guy.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Do you have any proof that the Union was involved in this?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
I wonder if the drugs are in that shipping container that we're so interested in. That could be why it feels so special to me.
It sounds like
I can
she tried
smell the
looking
drugs
into
from
it
inside
herself,
it.
Though she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide
in. Exactly. I think I can go and talk to it again. Maybe it'll work this time. Okay, let's commit to this.
Yes?
I think it was rhetoric. I think you're right. And I think we can actually... I think it's available to try again right now. Yeah. But we can also just... But it's also impossible. We can just up our rhetoric. We have so many skill points to use. We will take the case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need.
Easy. Easy peasy.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Let's ask her about the tattoos on the dead guy.
That's the man who was killed.
Yeah.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. Let's do it.
Of course, Detective.
We have a new mission! A new mission! So... Oh, I like that it kind of sparses it out. Requires you to roll an 18. That's not possible, though. Like, we only rolled 2d6. But yeah, two sixes are an automatic win. It's a crit. Oh, with bonuses. 2 6s always win, though. That's right? Yeah. Okay. Can I conceptualize this wall yet?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Very, very low. But not impossible.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
There is one door you can't open even with 2 6s. Are you talking about the blue door? Because, yeah, I can't open that. Same, because you'll need to increase your rhetoric a lot with skill points, clothes, and stuff. Not the blue door. Okay. Interesting. A different impossible door. Well, I can level up rhetoric once. Just rolling the 2 6. Just leave it. I could just leave it to fate. You never know. Okay, what else can we do? We can talk to Renee, but I don't think. Fucking Renee. Fucking Renee, dude. The cargo container door. I could do that. What are the... Let me go look at the dead guy. Hi, Kuno.
Yes?
Sorry. Not you.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestine. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Oh, it's right there. Right in front of my face. Yeah, so let's up my perception. And then...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Still incredibly low, though. Do it once so you can try again later with the other space. That's... Yeah. That's good. Good idea. Do I have any clothes or anything that can help me with my perception? Perception is motorics, so my drugs won't help me. That's interfacing. Reaction speed, minus to composure, minus to savoir-faire. I don't think I have anything. Hell yeah, we got the boots. We can't let him know about it though. Those are our nighttime boots. All right.
The lieutenant adjusts his
Just give it a
glasses
shot.
and takes a deep breath.
Disco Elysium, says Ballistic Octopus. Hell yeah. Thanks for joining in.
You really ought to wait until the cadaver is refrigerated. Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
Kim won't say anything? Can I trust you, CBI Purgatory? Can I trust you about that? Alright. One of the best games I've ever played. It is really fun. This is my first time playing it. I'm having a good time. Alright, I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna try perception one more time. We love Kim.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature.
He just really throws us under the bus sometimes.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh no, I don't want to talk to you.
Come back later, Corporal.
17.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I should... Maybe doing the fridge thing will make the chances higher. I don't know where to find a fridge, though. Where do I find a fridge? No one will lend me their fridge. Just because this is gonna hurt my morale, I'm gonna do it one more time. I know there has to be a fridge somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Gart won't let me his fridge. The fridge in the frit is too small. And I haven't found another fridge yet. Cross your fingers.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
We got it! Thank you though, shout out. Cause yeah, Kuno was supposed to help us with that, I think, but he's a fucking prick and he won't talk to me. If it calls it... What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Crawl up his nostrils. Ugh. What are we doing? Check up the nose.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
All right.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
I don't know what I did. No, yeah, I punched him in the face the first time we played. And he respected me for it. I don't know what I did to make him so upset at me. The guy who voices... What was that? My internet's being dumb. The guy who voices the narrator in this voices a major boss in Ultra Kill 2, and I was very caught off guard when I heard that gravelly voice elsewhere. I really, really like his voice acting. He does a great job.
The fuck is he doing?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, Spider.
All right. Squeeze his nose.
You pick it between your fingers. The mess feels large, very porous somehow. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
All right. Play with it.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Do it. Look into the abyss.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Oh, fuck yeah. Also, gamer skill checks aren't always a good thing. I have noticed that. I've noticed that even passing skills, sometimes it still goes bad for me, or it just doesn't really lead to anything. It's very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Yeah, get in here, Kuno. Get real close.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
It's so gross. The writing is so good. The combination of like the writing and like the voice of the narrator, it's so visceral. Ballistic octopus, that happened to me too. I crashed into that sweet old lady, and it will haunt me for the rest of my days.
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever. Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole through him? Is that a good idea? Maybe we can just wriggle in?
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material, The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Let's try. Damn it. Okay.
You push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon it to come out.
Oh, shit. Maybe, can you help me, Lieutenant?
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
I was sure the limbic system was real biology. It turns out the reptilian brain is a real thing, too. They're like sections of our brain. Huh, I didn't know that. I know, like, reptile brain is it's like a term I've heard before, but I didn't know that was like a real scientific, like, term. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Oh, yeah.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time, and one more, until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
Can you push it out?
Push it.
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your finger.
Beautiful!
A bullet. A non-caliber.
Yeah.
Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done.
I knew it. I had a feeling. There was a reason he didn't fight back against the hanging. It's like the emotional part. So I wonder if maybe this guy, our victim here, was like a piece of shit, like the other people were saying. And yes, we did meet Everett. It sucked. And his chair was stupid. So maybe, like, he was, like, total piece of shit. He got into a situation where he was trying to assault someone. They fought back. They shot him. And now, like, the Hardy Boy people are, like, trying to cover for whoever actually did kill him. It might be that woman that they were talking about. I don't know.
Here's your prize.
He drops the bullet in an evidence bag and puts it in your hand. Your other hand, the one not covered in blood and cerebral cortex.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
And that could be why it took so long for them to call it in, because they were letting the body decompose so that like the entry wound wouldn't be obvious. Maybe. I don't know. We still don't know who actually called it in the first place. Small exit wound in the occiput. How does that sound? Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
I think so.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead, doop.
Dead.
I agree. This sounds plausible.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
But we're too smart for that. Too smart, big brain cops. So why, who would do this and why?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
Maybe the bullet holds the answer.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I think I need a shower.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Okay. So
we
what
bag
now?
the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Kim's a bro. You'll be gone. What should I do?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
No promises.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thank you.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Ooh, I don't know, actually. Dead man, do you have anything else to tell us before you're shipped away?
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
It doesn't look like it.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, should we send Kim away for the rest of the day? Or do we need him for anything else? So naughty. I think... Yeah, I guess so. Or at least, well, he's given us the option. Maybe confront Titus about the bullet? Yeah, that might be a good idea. We could also just, like... When he says a full day, does he mean, like, a full 24 hours? Or is it just, like... Like, if we tell him to go away at, like, 9 o'clock, will he be back the next morning? Because it just says the rest of the day. Yeah, we could just keep him around. Because it's still early. We could just keep him around for a little while. So I'm not causing disasters all by myself. Somebody's home. My dogs are gonna go a little crazy. We can interact with the bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Tell me your secrets, Bullet. What do I do with you?
What?
I'm talking to the bullet. 1 second.
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Well, thank you. I'll be sure to let her know. That's her excited, my mom is home bark. It's very cute. Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
Please don't tell me that it was my gun that killed this man. That would maybe be a problem for me.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect it closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
A jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle.
I think so. I think
not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Okay, that doesn't sound like my gun.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Good.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
All right. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this. Open for a while, you said. Or we could figure it out right now.
You can't remember what happened last week.
Oh, no.
What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Fine. Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
The bullet has nothing more to say. For now. Kuno! Did you see that? That was some cool shit, right?
The kid doesn't even look at you.
Dead.
You're dead to him.
I'm dead to him. Fine. Be that way. Okay. First things first. Before anything else, I'm gonna go to the Frit and buy some health items because my morale is tanked. I need to fix myself.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, let me get some Hypnogamma.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Breach. Oh, that's some good stuff. Woo! And now, somebody mentioned talking to Titus again. It'll never get worse than the side of... Let's just save, for funsies. But yeah, let's see if this opens up any dialogue.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Remember to tear. How do I do that? Because I don't know how to tear, actually. I just found a bullet in the dead man's skull.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
It is.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Use the bag to collect bottles. Okay. And you get money from that, right? Maybe I should do that next. Taps on his right temple. I'm gonna ask you one more time.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
So you know it's the real thing.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
We think the hanging was used as a cover-up for the actual murder.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
That's ridiculous.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
We'll figure this out.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
There's no way. I don't want to make myself look a fool in front of this guy. Not yet. I think they are just trying to protect somebody. But who could that be? Okay, so we could... 3% is more than 2%. Hey, you know what? You're fucking right, Ballistic Octopus. I like our odds. Let's do it.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Respect my authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Oh, it didn't work. Kim, I need your gun. Don't do that. First you're telling me that someone's been assaulted and you won't even say who? Stop it!
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I'm the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop crashing into people in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sorry, Gart.
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in forest territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
You're right.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
All right. Let's retreat. But in a cool, dignified kind of way. Okay. Bag. bottles. I mean, bottles are freaking everywhere. Take. Take. Alright. 4 bottles. How much does that get me? Like, $10? You killed yourself to prove a point? Oh my god. The ledger was the thing giving you a lord chance on an authority check. Really? 40 cents. Oh, well. I guess we need a lot of bottles then. I am good for tonight, but I will need 20 bucks for tomorrow at some point. It has a -2 to authority. How though? A clipboard is the pinnacle of authority. Does no one understand this? Humanitarian aid, tuna fish. Who are you? I've never talked to this person.
You see a Samaran street vendor
Hey!
surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool, buddy?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Ledger of Failure and Hatred doesn't have it. Well, I thought that was just the name that we gave it in our heads. I didn't think that was plastered on the front of the clipboard for the whole world to see. But I could be wrong.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money. No, I'm good. Absolutely. What kind of stuff are you selling? Thanks. I'll take a look around.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try them on.
Report. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Oh, that's no good. The fit's gotta be there.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Well, you think I'm made of money?
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Thanks, Kim.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Oh, they're even red? That is pretty cool. -1 to logic. We'll leave them for now. We'll leave them for the moment. Bottles? More bottles? What was that? That wasn't a bottle, was it? What is happening? You okay, man? Probably. Oh, look at us. Look at us. Cleaning up the city streets, making money while we do it. Okay, we need to... The leads that we have right now. Everard wants us to do something for him. It might be a terrible idea to work with him, but he could also give us more information about what's going on. So we could go talk to him again. We also need to talk to the lorries to get a lead on the drug trafficking thing. And something about the bullet, but I don't. Let's go talk to Tommy. What is this?
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I thinking about those?
Do something important? Something murder related?
Yeah.
There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
I wonder why you can't see that in the console version. That's such a bizarre thing to not see. +1 empathy got fucked. -2 authority got fucked real bad. Good to know, good to know.
Someone has waxed it recently.
The machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing anyway?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, like a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride 200 mil. Get the camber to the Frosty Frost minuses. What?
No. That's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
It needs a massive aero kit, a gargantuan roof-mounted...
That's short for pornography.
Well, what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
Fine, Kim. Be that way.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Because of the PC version you have. I mean, I can hover over the... I can't look at my inventory right now, but I think I can hover over it. I'll check that out. I'll check that out right now. Ledger of Hate. Is it behind my face, maybe? No? Huh. Boo. Okay.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Seem like a man who knows about drug. No, we're not gonna. No, resist. Resist asking about drugs. Let us level up our empathy. Maybe if we pass that check, it'll...
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
What do you see? What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does that lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
And what's beyond that?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
We're getting off track. What is the Southwest?
Excuse me?
Oh, you know, Lana, I know it. I felt something similar, ever since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence,
No.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. I can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What is it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
I think I started to, and it almost killed me.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Oh, thanks, Tommy. Saying that missing someone is like an ache that brings you joy is such a good way to describe it. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that real deep in my bones. Okay, that did not give us what we wanted, but that was a nice conversation. So there's that. Who are the other lorry drivers? I think this guy's one. He's a dick. I don't want to talk to him. But I don't know who the third one would be. She said there were 3. It might be this guy?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Woo!
You're a richer man now.
We're rolling in it!
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Man, if I can find someone who would sell it to me, sure. Maybe we put the clipboard away then, now that we know that it's making us look weak.
Right to work! Right to work!
Don't think that's the guy. Is it you? Do I gotta talk to you?
For something?
You're a lorry man, right? What is your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Oh! Is that what the game meant when I could ask Tommy about drugs? Because I just assumed that I was asking for me to, like, score drugs. I'm such a mess.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other communers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
That's true. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Sucks.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, do you know who it would be?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Oh, Sealang is a lorry driver. Okay. The street vendor is the lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer's stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Yeah, we're gonna ask him.
Guess so.
Thank you for your cooperation. I hope we never speak again. You prick. Okay, let's quick ask Tommy about drugs.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
You seem like a man who might know about a drug.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you happen to finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
No, of course not.
Then what's your deal here?
So much for subtlety. Better get straight to the point.
All right, here's the deal. I'm trying to figure out who is smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the Harbour to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Then why are you still hanging around here?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Sick beats?
Working on these rhymes clearly leads to muscular atrophy. Make sure you don't get hooked on poetry.
Yeah, some real chill shit. It's probably not Tommy. Who do you think you could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Alright. He's a poet. Hit him with your best. Do not. Do not. Actually, do. I want to see what happens.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Just listen to me. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
At least Tommy's supportive of me. Alright. I'm gonna go cry all the way to Sealang. Oh, wait, we got some questions for you.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Oh, I did not select him. But what are these sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers.
50?
Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only 50? Get the fuck out of here, Sealan. How dare you ask me for 50? I don't care how cool they look.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
No. Not. I'm trying to talk to Sealang. There we go.
Cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what is your stance on drugs here?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Oh, I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam right now.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are. Another driver identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Yeah.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you are embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
All right. Listen, this fat racist source of mine tells me that you were the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
What do you know about the drug operation at the Harbour? Where are the other drugs going?
I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Who are you afraid of, Silang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
No. Listen, we're buddies, okay? No one is gonna know that it was you. Just help us out.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Could she be? Ooh, la la. Who are these? Is the later driver the old woman back there? Oh, that old grandma lady who was so spaced out we couldn't talk to her?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Alright, we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You
No.
can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
You are such a sly salesman, but I'm not gonna fall for it. Okay. That grandma lady was over here somewhere. I totally forgot all about her. This chick.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap them twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you have jolted her back into reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright? You were super out of it.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Where else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
She gives you an accusatory look. Right, okay. I have some police questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Maybe. What you hauling there?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yeah, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
How do you not know?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get high off of jet? That doesn't make any sense, but I'll ask it.
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Sheriff. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
This lady here? Interesting. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Sheriff?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Oh, okay. Well, I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Sheriff. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you so scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around?
You
I
said
have my movies to go to.
Long haul, but...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
Right.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
Okay.
Oh, Sim.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
No. Hold up on that, Kim.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Should you be driving a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Udachnaya Zemlya, Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind
A
submerge.
terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Cool. Ride until you're dust, sister.
Irmao. I already am dust.
Can you show me the soles of your boots?
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
For important police business, ma'am.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one?
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
She's not the odd soul. What do you mean it was the coronation of Frankenogro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Alright, she's not the odd
I
soul.
could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
Okay, well then why didn't you say that?
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs?
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
That's not really what I meant. The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Yeah, that's not what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
Would you be interested in smuggling drugs?
Why would I want to do that?
For commerce? For glory of the World Republic? Oh god, I don't know. Well, I don't know the right thing to say. No. I don't know.
Loma, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Are you smuggling drugs through the Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said you don't know what your cargo was earlier. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman, diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
I mean, could we just look into her cargo? That sounds like the best answer to me. Let's just run around popping up crates until we find the drugs. We could do it tonight, when Kim's gone. Are you making fun of me right now? She's definitely making fun of us.
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Herife.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
Okay, fine. If you had to guess, who do you think would be knowingly smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Well...
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
So if it's just the only one you see... Okay, so why are you still waiting around here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
It's not letting me interact with the crates at all. Okay. I mean, she pointed us to Tommy, but that didn't seem like a credible... I think she was just pointing at somebody. So I don't know. I don't know. don't know, and I'm losing steam. I think we're a good 5 hours into the stream. I think we gotta call it here for the day. Come back tomorrow with fresh minds and fresh faces. So yeah, we'll just call it here. Save our game. Thanks for streams. Thank you for being here. Thanks everyone for being here. It's so fun to like meet all you new people, hang out with you. It's been a fun time. Almost 6 hours. Yeah, I need to like eat something and take a break. But this was a good time, and I will probably be back tomorrow for some more if you would like to join me then. I wanted to real quick before we leave. And you can stick around for this or not. Drink water. Thank you. I will do that. I'm bad at remembering to do that, but I will do that. But so, just a little info about my setup going on. I'm streaming like purely through my console. I really don't have the equipment to like do anything fancy with these streams right now, like put on a layout, do alerts or stuff like that. So I see people like following me like afterwards on these streams, and I really appreciate everybody who does. It's nice to like feel the energy and have people like come back to these streams, and I really like having you here. So I just want to like kind of like take a moment like at the end of these streams to just acknowledge people who follow me, just because I think it's important. So I have a little list right here. It's a tiny list for now, so I'm just gonna read off these names real quick because I want to thank each of you individually for being here. First of all, we got Damsel of Darkness and Tornado Wenado. Those two are personal friends of mine, and I always appreciate their support in anything I do. And then I want to thank Emma Ashley. I want to thank Trash Platter. I want to thank Catastrophically Emma. I want to thank Cuddle Goblin. I want to thank This Chicanary and Ballistic Octopus for following me today and the days before. Thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out. It's been a super fun time. And I hope you all have a lovely day, a lovely rest of your night. And I'll catch you around sometime, hopefully. Yeah, so that's about it. Peace, guys. Have a good one. Any hearts. Thank you, guys.